Hey guys, how's it going? So today I'm gonna play a little bit more Grim Dawn, the new expansion. The developer sent me a key for the new expansion, so we're gonna check it out. Well, we already checked it out a little bit. I did a stream when it released, like maybe a week ago. Then that was like 5 hours. I think we leveled till like, I don't know, level 20. I can't even remember. And then in the past couple of days, I played until the actual expansion, because the actual expansion, like we played up here all the way the last time that we played, the last time that I streamed. So you go up here, blah, 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 till there, you defeat the one boss, then you teleport back over here. And then in the last couple of days, I've been playing a few hours every day, all the way up here, boom, 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 until, where is it? Over here. This is where you encounter the new DLC of the game. So the old content of the base game as you go over here. So you go up here to the graveyard necropolis thing over here. But now we have the choice to go up here to the left side, which is now the DLC. That is where the new DLC starts. So you have to play a fair amount in order to reach this point. Right now, I think I'm about 20 hours into the game. Obviously on the new character. We started the completely new character. So actually, if I look at my Steam quickly, just 1 second, it will probably show me on my Steam how much I've played. Yeah, 18 hours. So I've played 18 hours on this character. And yeah, it takes you about 18 hours. I mean, I play relatively slowly. So it took me 18 hours to reach this point, and now we can go into the DLC. We are currently level 43. So today we are going to be checking out the start of the new DLC thing. So I just ran a little bit from Fort Icon, which is the exchange point between the base game over here and the new DLC. I just ran a little bit from Fort Icon into the DLC, so you will see when I teleport over here, basically the start of the DLC. So that's Fort Icon over there. So this area, literally from here, is added for the DLC. And then this area over here goes to the base game. So I haven't done that yet. I mean, we can go over there if you want to, but basically I'm going to continue over here with the base game after I've finished the DLC. But the DLC is very big. According to the developers, it's about 80% as big as the base game. So it almost doubles the content of the base game, which is really big. That's quite impressive that they almost doubled the size of the base game with a single DLC. So my character is still pretty much the same as what it was when I played last time, when I streamed last time. The sound sounds a little bit loud to me, so I'm just going to turn it down a little bit. We are still playing just a regular left-click build, so I don't really do any special things. I don't use any abilities. I don't summon anything, nothing like that. It's literally just a left-click build. So it's very simple. This werewolf does cleaving like a mofo. So you just left click and it cleaves the crap out of anything close to you. There's a boss in here that I already defeated, but I want to defeat it again to see if it drops anything nice this time. It's just a wolf, like a wolf boss that you actually get the achievement for when you kill it. So you can see you just hold left click and it constantly just attacks quickly. Ouch. Whatever that was hurt a little bit. Okay, dropped one blue item. Really all that we want are blue items, obviously. We're going to be getting a lot of green items, but blue items are what we want, since blue items can be very powerful. But right now, if you look at my gear, like most of my gear is green items, and then I've got a couple of blue items over here. None of them are like spectacular, like none of them even, like these boots are really basic. I actually need to get the different boots. This one is nice. This one gives me +5 to certain skills, which I actually use. But otherwise than that, just the regular green items. These scepters, it's a scepter, they are very, very powerful for this build, for the werewolf build, because you can see there at the bottom, it gives a bonus to werewolf and a bonus to rip and tear. And this one as well, I'm wearing 2 of them that you pick up from cultists. You pick them up from cultists in the game. So these are very powerful. Like if I compare it to any other weapon, really, okay, that's a 2-hander, but if I compare it to any other weapon that I pick up, like these are just so much better with the DPS than anything else that I'm able to pick up right now. So they're specifically made for this werewolf build. So yeah, that's one little boss that you can find in a cave to the side over here. And now we can continue. So yeah, my build is still exactly the same build basically as what I did the last time that I streamed. If you look over here, I obviously chose Berserker and Nightblade. We're going up here on Nightblade over there. That's the objective, to fill out this entire row at the top. We also want to get Blade Spirit over there. I'm not 100% sure if Blade Spirit is particularly good. We're just going to try it out. This shout over here, it's basically a shout that gives me a 60-second buff. That one is pretty nice. This one is an aura, which reduces the enemy's defensiveness by a little bit, and it also slows them by 14%, which is not bad. So that's basically what we're getting from the Nightblade, and then the Berserker, obviously, and we get our transformation over here. A little bit of bleeding, attack damage converted to life, a little bit of defensiveness reduction on the enemy over there. This is like an ability that activates when you critical strike, which gives you regen. This is a aura. This is a shout, which lasts 60 seconds, very similar to this one over here. And then these are just passives. So over here, we are just going to continue doing these, and then I'm going to grab probably Bloodborne, or maybe even Form of the Beast. I think you can have Form of the Beast and Bloodborne, both of them, because This one says exclusive skill, but this one does not say exclusive skill, so I'm going to assume you can have both of them. And then the Nightblade doesn't even have an exclusive skill. Like, it's one of the classes that literally doesn't have an exclusive skill. So that actually works good, since some of the classes that you choose, like a Berserker Shaman or a Berserker Warblade or whatever, will have exclusive skills over here and then exclusive skills over here, and you can't take both of them. So this combination doesn't have that issue, obviously. I'm not gonna be reading all of this. If there's voice acting, then I will definitely listen to the voice acting. But if there's gonna be reading, I'm not gonna be reading. Hopefully they have voice acted a fair amount of the new content. I also have a mod installed which increases the size of the minimap. It's still not big enough in my opinion, because the minimap in this game works very weirdly. It's very funny, because the minimap can actually show you where things are. So like on this map, the big map, you can't see where things are outside of the range of the fog of war, but on your mini-map you can actually see things that are outside of the range of the fog of war, and that's very useful. But one of the irritations is that the developers don't allow you to have the mini-map on the middle of your screen or overlaid or nothing like that. Like, your only option is having the minimap here at the top right. So that's an irritation. There's a boss over here. So making the minimap bigger, it's useful, but you just have to basically glance up at the minimap every now and then. Like, you have to glance up and check if there are any interesting things around you periodically. I really would have liked it if the devs allowed you to have it in the middle of the screen like this one over here, basically. But what can you do? Ouch. What the hell happened there? Someone inflicted a massive bleed on me or something. You see, like over there is what I'm talking about. You can see on the mini-map, there's a desecrated shrine over here. But on this map, you can't see anything. So this map is relatively useless in seeing anything, except that stuff that you've already seen. The mini-map is fantastic for seeing things that you haven't seen yet. And yeah, unfortunately, the game doesn't allow you to have this overlaid in the middle of the screen, and I also haven't found any mods that do that. But I do have a mod which makes the minimap bigger, just so that you can more easily see stuff like that. As long as a boss doesn't like kill me in a single hit, then I can pretty much just stand there and attack him and lifesteal, because I lifesteal a whole lot, so I can just stand there and attack him and out-heal the damage that I get. If I'm a warrior of some talent, then what the hell are you? Because you were standing here cowering behind this thing, like, it's a little bit of an insult to yourself. Why would you have cowered back here then? It's the classic, like, oh yeah, I could have dealt with it defense while you're cowering.
come see what's left of my wares.
So basically, there's no way how a yellow item is ever going to be better than my current items, so for the most part I just instantly sell any yellow items. Like, you can look at any of these yellow items, all of them are going to be worse. I mean, you can just compare the weapons, for instance. They are always going to be worse. Something like this, like, might be better sometimes, but honestly, instead of wasting time looking at the yellow items, I'd rather just sell them and exclusively look at green or blue items. You will sometimes get a ring that can be better, like a yellow ring that will be better. But yeah, for the most part, it's gonna be green items and blue items that are gonna be able to be better than your current gear. And yeah, it just takes a lot of time looking at the yellow items as well. For the small chance that you might find a yellow item that's better than your current stuff. This one could be better, but this one gives a lot of spirit, and I do need spirit currently. I equipped this chest specifically because it gives a lot of spirit so that I can wield my maces. So that's probably why. I don't know, I might have enough spirit now that I can unequip it. Let's have a look. 250. Yeah, so that's still enough. I need 236. So this chest is better than this one, but this one gives a lot of spirit, which is why I had it equipped until now. Oh, these are shields. Okay, interesting. I don't use shield. I might switch to a shield if it's a very, very strong shield, but otherwise than that, this build is not going to be using shields. It's more of a dual wielding build. So the one on the right gives a lot of health regen and a 9% health in total. It gives Hailstorm, which I don't use currently, so I'm not benefiting from the Hailstorm, and then I lose a lot of resistances, so no, I don't think so. Resistances are pretty important in the game. Health regen is very good, but health regen doesn't help you if you get one-shotted by damage, so first need to get your health, you first need to get your resistances up to 70% or 80%, whatever. I think 70% or 80%. Yeah, it's 80%, that is the maximum. You first need to get your resistances to 80%, and then you can start thinking about building health regen. Unless an item gives a stupid amount of health regen, then you might be able to take it. See, like any of these green weapons, they are far weaker than what I currently have equipped. Because these that I currently have equipped are specifically designed for the werewolf skill. Wow, that's a lot of physical damage. Then it gives a little bit of offensive ability. I mean, I should see damage increase when I equip this. So we are currently at 9,250 DPS. 9,320. So it gives you a slight DPS increase, not even like a 2% damage increase. No, we won't take that one. And gives a whole bunch of retaliation, which we don't use retaliation. And gives a nice amount of resistances, 42 resistance to poison. But I don't even think it will increase my DPS by much. Wow, that's actually a 600 DPS increase. The pierce damage that gives me such a big increase. And the dual blades as well. I do use dual blades. +3 to dual blades is pretty good. Yeah, we can definitely swap this one. That's like almost a 10% damage increase on a single ring. That's very good. Aether damage, I don't use aether damage.
See you around.
I actually bought these potions. I need to remember to use them.
Got something you need stashed?
I need to clear out my stash sometime a little bit. And I did have some smaller items around here somewhere that required like a higher level that I couldn't wear. Like this one is 41. Would it be better than my current one? I think so. I wish you could sort things or filter things by a certain level, like to show only items that are like level 40 and above or something like that. Oh, this one is 42. I might receive a damage increase from this one. Let's have a look. Oh, big damage decrease. Okay. So we're gonna sell that one. Gonna sell this one. These are my previous weapons that I used. But you can see the new weapons are considerably more powerful. Okay.
I'll keep an eye on this. See anything you like? See you around.
I'm not sure where I should take this item. Elder Tomakar. Where would that be? Fourth icon. We need to go back to fourth icon. All of these are level 50. And do I need to do anything else in here? It's not. I still have this bloody thing. Arcoven Undercity. Where the hell would the Arcoven Undercity be? There's old Arcova. I'm assuming Arcoven foothills. I'm assuming it's in this area somewhere. Let's go check it out over there quickly. Not any of these guys over here.
see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Some more people over here to the right. There are Cove and Undercity. So it's around here somewhere. How the hell do I get over there? Probably through the mine. That's just gonna take me to the other side. That's not gonna be useful. Ah, there we go. I haven't gone over there yet, but I first need to finish this portal over here. And then we can come back maybe. I just need to remember Arkova. We need to come back to Arkova. The blue fog that comes out of those guys really hurt if you stand in it. Probably does a percentage of your HP damage, not just like a base amount of damage. Nice, 3 blue items. These fuckers like jumping around, apparently. You can do your fancy lightning fingers all you want. My lightning resistance is 80%, so you're gonna struggle. I also like the movement speed that you get from the werewolf form. It doesn't look like it, but we're actually really moving quickly. If you weren't in the werewolf form, your human form moves a lot slower. So this build also has a really nice amount of default movement speed. And let's do that other one quickly. Because you get quests and stuff like that sometimes, and they can give you some pretty good rewards sometimes, like skill points and stuff like that. But you should try to do. You see, there's a shrine over there. Try to do all of that map always, basically. But should I go in here, I guess? Okay, treacherous domain. Let's go sell, and I also haven't leveled up in quite a while, so we can do that as well.
Wares.
Wish there was a button to just sell all yellow items. Wow, 40 spirit, that's a lot of spirit. Wow, that sword is actually very powerful. This one. You can see it gives benefits to werewolf as well, which is nice. This is like the first weapon that I've seen in the past, like 10 levels almost, since you can see these I have been wearing since level 36. The past 10 levels that I've seen that come even close to being as powerful as these ones. And it is a sword. There's actually the one divination, I think you call it divination, that gives a very, very large bonus to swords. If we look over here, devotion, not divination, devotion. This one over here. All of these only affect swords, so 40% pierce damage for swords, 50% pierce damage for swords, and then attack and defense, and then this one is bigly 50% pierce damage for swords and 111 pierce damage bonus. Like this is like overall what, like 150% pierce damage and then a crap load of pierce, but it only works with swords, so that's the only real letdown. But like, I don't use swords now, but this is definitely something that we can go for at some point, because it's really, really, really strong. I don't see any scepter. I don't see any over here. Mace. Is a mace a scepter? I don't think a mace is actually a scepter. Because it says it requires mace. But is a mace a scepter? That's the question. And this isn't so strong, like a 50% physical damage is nice. And then another 50% physical damage. Yeah, you see, this one only gives 100 physical damage, whereas the other one gives 140. And a lot more damage. Like this one only gives 40 physical damage bonus, whereas this one gives 111. So it's not, this one is not very strong. And still, I don't think a mace is a scepter. Yeah, you see, a mace is not a scepter, because over here it says it requires a scepter. So this one is one that you could take with scepters, but this is shitty. And this is shitty. This is shitty. This is shitty. And this one is good. So this one is the only good one out of all of them. 50 to all damage is nice, but like the 140% that you get over here is better. Yeah, that's the only scepter bonus that I can see on the entire map, but to be honest, I don't even want to take a scepter bonus. I don't even want to take a sword bonus or the sword bonus. Like, I want to not limit myself to a single thing, you know, like a single weapon. If I can avoid it, then I don't want to do that, because just gonna limit the build more. I think I was busy with this one. I think so, yes. That one is already selected. Yeah, bleeding resistance is nice. Life leech resistance is nice, because some enemies do a lot of life leech.
See what's left of my wares.
I really don't like the flashing, and there's no way to turn it off, unfortunately. Oh, that's pretty good. But I don't think it will be better than my one that I currently have. Almost certainly not.
See you around. Give you a good price for what I've got left. It's good use. your scrap metal.
I can make one of these smaller, not so powerful relics. They will at least help a little bit. Pierce resistance is nice. We can make this one. Pierce resistance will definitely be nice. A little bit of extra health is nice. Yeah, now we are pierce capped, so that's nice. Obviously, ideally, you would get everything capped, because sometimes, especially Aether damage is really brutal, Chaos damage can be brutal, Vitality damage can be especially brutal. But yeah, we will work on that eventually. But yeah, this one will help us a little bit, and then also the Sanctuary ability, 2250 shield. When an enemy finds a weak point, I'm not sure what that means. Is it like when you get critical hit or what? I'm not 100% sure, but anyway. We have 10 points available. We can invest a little bit. I like to keep a bunch of points over in case I get an item that I really need stats for, and then I can just apply it as needed. And then I haven't leveled up in a while. Let's have a look quickly. I think we can go over here. This is like a healing skill in case you run into deep shite, then you can just activate this. It gives you a 3-second immunity. It's not bad. I can put 1 point into that, just like as a oh shit button, basically. I don't even care about the health regen that much. Just the 3-second immunity will be nice. And I eventually want to get to this one, Blade Spirit, and that'll be good. We can put that one at 1. Blade barrier. Anyway, our DPS finally reached over 10,000. We're making progress. It's still low for endgame standards, but it's something. We're obviously not even close to endgame yet. Oh, that ability actually already activated. So I guess it is when you are crit, maybe. But that's really nice. Like that means it's gonna activate quite a bit. Okay, dynamite. I'm not sure if I can check how much dynamite I have, but I don't have a lot of dynamite, so I really don't want to be wasting my dynamite, to be honest. And dynamite isn't so common that you would just want to use it on random chests like that, and those chests aren't particularly good, so I don't want to waste my dynamite. You see, there it activated again. But the shield activates very easily. That's nice, actually. I thought it might only activate when you have a exposed weakness, because some bosses do a thing where they charge up and then there's like a red thing above your head where you have an exposed weakness, but apparently it will even activate when you just are crit or something like that. Oh, there's a shrine over there, that's nice. Gonna be a boss battle. Ouchies. What the hell? That was bloody strong. Okay, so yeah, this is one of the trials, essentially. I don't have a skeleton key. Oh, do I have one? Okay, apparently I had a skeleton key, so that's fine, but as far as I remember, you need to empty your inventory before going into one of these. I seem to remember that you can't go out once you're in. So let's
Give you good price.
clear our inventory just to be safe.
Put it to good use. Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
Okay. So that's hilarious. The door closes after a while, I guess, because it shouldn't close simply because I teleported out. The game mechanics will probably make it close after a certain period, which is fucking idiotic still. Doesn't matter if you leave or if it closes after a certain amount of period, it shouldn't close at all, you know, so that's fucking stupid. Let's quickly see. A skeleton key is expensive. I do remember them being expensive. So let's see.
Do the best I can with what I've got.
As far as I can remember, skeleton key. Yeah, I can only craft one. So yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that. I mean, it's a lost skeleton key now, but what can you do? That's just the way the game is designed, apparently. It's fucking stupid, but anyway.
Bring back any blueprints you find.
Wonder, is there a way to submit a bug report? I don't think so. I mean, you can probably go on the forum or just email the developers. I do have one of the developers a direct email address that work at Crate, so I can just email them just to get that fixed, because it is fucking stupid that you just lose a skeleton key like that. So yeah, we can just run outside, but that's a long journey, so let's just jump over here. We are not yet finished exploring the bottom over here. The entrance, where was the entrance? So yeah, we can go down and then left. Yeah, there was the entrance over there. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty much everything explored down here. We did get one devotion point out of it that we did not have previously. So the trip down here was definitely worth it. I'm not gonna go in there again. Yeah, it's... yeah, Steps of Torment. So yeah, we already got what we needed. Pistol. Oh, I don't have any return quests. That's fine. I do have... some quests. Let's see. Berwich East Marsh. Berwich East Marsh. Berwich East Marsh over there. A low level place, but sometimes the game does send you back to low level places. Perhaps it's over there at the bottom. Like where you can plant dynamite, for instance, to unlock a new area of the map, and then that area will be a high level place. That's something that I really enjoyed in Titan Quest. Yeah, so that previous zone was level 16. This place is not gonna be level 16. Level 46. Putting a level 46 place next to a level 16 place might seem weird, but you can't really access this place until you get like all of the bits and the dynamite and stuff like that. But there's another area over there to the left. Yeah, we can do that one first because that'll be the smaller area. How the hell did he just heal back to full HP? Zone is much bigger than what I thought it would be. Wow, that does a lot of damage. Yeah, that does a stupid amount of damage. Fortunately, I made a portal. But I don't know, is it acid damage or is it vitality damage? But holy schmoly. That's a lot of damage. Probably vitality damage or something like that, because my acid is capped. So I shouldn't dying from acid damage. Unless it just does a hilarious amount of acid damage. This one doesn't give any movement speed. That one is very good, actually. And it's a sword as well, so it could benefit from that other thing that I said. And that one is not bad at all. Well, that one is definitely better with damage, but then I lose 400 health. But yeah, that one is very good. Yeah, look at all of the debuffs that he puts on me here at the bottom. Just a stupid amount of debuffs. He just puts a hilarious amount of debuffs on you, like 5 or 6 debuffs, and they just bounce you into the ground. Another devotion point, that's nice. No big chests usually. In boss arenas like that, there will be a big chest. I've seen a lot of these fairy circles, but I don't know exactly what they do, like a mushroom circle. Let me see quickly on the forum. There must be someone mentioning something about them, because I don't know what they actually do. Mushroom. Have a look. There has to be something. See people talking about the mushroom circle action. I'm not sure what that involves really. So someone is mentioning over here mushroom circle. How do you interact with it? So there's apparently 18 mushroom circles in the game. How do you interact with them? Do you need to drop something on them or what? Check it in the browser very quickly. They are only visible with the oculorum potion effect. Oculorum potion. Okay, let me see what the oculorum potion is. So you purchase it from a vendor. Where, which vendor? You can't just say you purchase it from a vendor and then not tell me where. It's apparently tied into the Fangs of Asterkarn DLC. Yeah, it's maybe inside the Fangs of Asterkarn DLC somewhere. Maybe a vendor or something, but I don't see where you get it. But okay, yeah, so basically I can't interact with the mushroom circles right now because I need that potion. But all of the mushroom circles locations are, in a Reddit post or I also see on the forum, so yeah, you can just basically find it. It's obviously gonna require a lot of running around, because you will need to run to places like this and then drink the Oculorum potion. I have seen like maybe 3 mushroom circles up until now. I wasn't sure what they do, you know. Obviously there's something involving a secret, perhaps, but I wasn't sure until now. So I will first see what a reward it gives you, because there's a lot of secrets that you can do in certain games. But then, like, it takes you, like, whatever, an hour or more of running around and stuff like that. But the reward is shitty, you know? I don't want to do a secret if the reward is gonna be shitty. Like, I don't know what a good reward would really be, you know? Like, something like a vendor recipe, perhaps, like a nice vendor recipe, or a cosmetic or something. I don't know. We are done with this entire area. It's really big, like really big for a side area. It's fucking big. See, there's another one. And here's a secret. Just a small little chest there at the back. These guys take very, very little damage, these chthonic harbingers, because they have a lot of chaos resistance, and my build does pretty much 100% chaos damage. But that's why I do so little damage to them. Like if you check my damage, you can see like 70 cold, 400 lightning, 500 bleeding, and then 6000 chaos. So the vast majority of my damage is chaos damage. So there's really not a lot of enemies in the game that are chaos resistant. But yeah, those that are chaos resistant are going to take significantly less damage from a build like this. Ouch. Oh, this is a boss. Ouchies. Okay, that thing hurts a lot. Like, that hurts a lot. Those crystals are stupidly powerful. I previously fought another boss that also summons crystals like that, those big red crystals. And those things literally one-shot you. Like, I don't know what the hell, but like they zap you, and it's like it basically kills you in one hit. So yeah, you need to stay away from those crystals. I do fortunately have this ability where you can just rush a crystal and hit it, but like even before that, the crystal will hit you and kill you. So rather just avoid dealing with those crystals by running away from them. Okay, there's still an area over there which I don't have yet. Perhaps I need to go around like that over there. But yeah, I think we're now 100% done with this side area.
Let's see what's left of my wares.
Well, that one is not bad. But I lose 12 spirit, but it should be fine. These shoulders that I'm wearing right now, their base stats aren't so good, but +3 to werewolf and +3 to phantasmal blades are fantastic. Even though this thing gives better stats, the +3 is really, really good. Oh, that thing gives a stupid amount of spirit, 37 spirit. But once again, no movement speed. Oh, that one is good. Very good for a base. Not bad. Mm, 80% damage absorption for 5 seconds. That's not bad.
Coin well spent. Got something you need stashed? I'll hold on to that for you.
Okay, Anestheria. Where was Anestheria? Port icon, oh. Inner necropolis. Tips of torment. Oh, beyond the sealed gates. Okay, so I need skeleton key for that. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with that right now. Here's the city. Game is a little bit laggy when we get close to the city, it looks like. Like stuttering. I don't want to go into the city right now. I first want to explore. Oh, that guy was hiding in the battle. And we can get the teleporter, definitely. Well, this city is really, really big. Like a proper fucking city. Like all of the quote-unquote towns in the game are like literally small towns. This one is actually very big. Yeah, this is the new potion crafting mechanic, which I saw on the patch notes and stuff like that. So apparently you can now craft a potion that gives you benefits. +1 max uses would be really nice. And then it increases the recharge by 10 seconds. So currently it's 12 seconds, so that's fine. I don't have an issue with that. So yeah, 2 uses. And a 22-second cooldown instead of a 12-second cooldown, but it has 2 uses. So that's good. And then on this one, I don't ever use my other flask, but we can do the same on this one. And then this over here. Okay, so I don't know how to get this, like this modifier over here. I don't know how to get this. I guess you unlock it somewhere, somehow, I don't know. We will just have to see. But okay, a more powerful potion is nice. So that's something that's part of the DLC. You guys offer crafting? Do you give different types of crafting or not? No, it seems like you give exactly the same type of crafting that you get in the other towns. I don't see anything special. Yeah, these resources you pick up much later in the game. This one I could do, but I don't have enough manticore eyes. Yeah, we will get these because these are very powerful. We will get those eventually. Nothing else special. Oh, level 75. 75, 65. Yeah, most of the good shit in the game starts dropping at 65. And 50 actually. Wow. Oh yeah, that is the one that I'm drinking currently. Elixir of the Void. I can make more of that because it's really good. It adds about 2000 to my damage per second. Oh, you can craft dynamite. I didn't know you could craft dynamite. Let's do that. This is a 360-degree attack, so this one is really nice. Yeah, that will be really nice. Wow, this town is really big. Where did I put that other, was it a ring? Was it a medal? One of these green items I can actually sell. I was keeping them because I remember that the game has a disenchanting mechanic, but I forgot that like the disenchanting is actually very expensive in this game. It costs dynamite, so every disenchantment costs 1 dynamite, which is really expensive actually if you think about it. So I don't think I will be doing much disenchanting. I might do disenchanting on blue items, but definitely not on green items. Oh, it was these ones. Okay, 52 and 50. Yeah, I'm pretty far away from that. 200,000 bits, why not?
Now hold on. Greetings, Lowlander.
The city is massive. Like, you could put all of the other cities in the game together inside this one city. That's how big this bloody city is. This is a faction vendor. Okay, so tolerated, so we can't purchase anything here yet. Everything is fucking level 84 and anyway. Holy balls. Level 90. Yeah, so that's not gonna be happening anytime soon. Magic augment. What's a magic augment? Apply to medals, okay. Interesting. Ah, here we go. I think these ones... Yeah, these ones are the ones that enhance your power, your potion. So, 12, restore 12% base HP, that's not bad. And then I'm assuming you can later on buy even better ones. Okay, cool. Are there any other vendors in town? I guess I need to go speak to the chieftain quickly. I don't want to explore the town too much right now, but I do want to go speak to the chieftain. Wow, that's a big mammoth. Hopefully I get to fight some of them in the wild. There's the chieftain. I guess I wouldn't mind being claimed by her. Sit next to her like a doggy, like that dog, basically. Okay. Hello, doggy. Okay, so I'm assuming I have to go out the gate over here on the right side. But I first want to complete the outside of the map before going to the next part. Oh, and this is the extension place.
Traveler.
Yeah, so they also additionally, with the DLC, added a extension mechanic where you can extend items. Which I'm not sure how it works, but yeah, it basically will make your items more powerful, but apparently you first need to be trusted with them, or have some reputation with them, which obviously we will get as we go deeper in the DLC. I'm just quickly gonna take a bathroom break. Not even 2 minutes, I would say. What the hell, rabbits? Didn't know you get little tiny critters like that. Okay, so basically, yeah, I'm not done over there. I will have to teleport back over there. Bloody hell, I'm clicking on it and it doesn't want to. The fucker is standing right on the bloody thing. Oh, that one is a big guy. Ignore World Breaker. Okay, I don't want to stand in that. Thank you very much. Ouch. It doesn't do so much damage. Like those other vitality fuckers do a lot more damage than what he did. Because my fire immunity is very high. Maybe I'm done with that side. So what exactly does this guy want me to do? So he says it's around somewhere in the camps, but I mean, that's not very specific. I mean, I already checked the entire fucking place.
This fucker does a lot of damage. Bloody hell. He does a lot of damage. Could have created a portal, but okay. My first legendary. Yeah, at level 50, or epic, whatever. At level 50 you start getting purple items. Even though it's not even more powerful than my current level 36 items. There's a teleporter over there that we can grab quickly. I did press the blade thing there, but apparently it didn't want to function. I literally pressed it like several times. I did pick up the heart. Yeah, so where do I need to take it? Back to Kernholder, okay. Don't know why it's still showing me that I need to go in there, but anyway. That one gives a nice amount of resistances, definitely. Can maybe wear that at level 50. This one. On critical hit. Your lifesteal 300% of 25%. That one is simply terrible. Okay, maybe disenchant this one. I want to see what exactly do you get from the disenchanting. Because I can't remember even. The soul shard. Scrap. Soul shard. Is a soul shard rare? I'm not even sure.
Safe storage, no questions asked.
I'm not seeing a soul shard anywhere, so where exactly is it stored? Because I stored these incorrectly. But yeah, that might be. So where can you then see your stored materials? That's the question. Like I don't even know how to see my materials. I know you can kind of see it over here, but not even exactly. Yeah, I don't think there's even a way in the game to see your own materials, which is obviously not ideal. Don't see that soul shard thing anywhere.
If you find any blueprints, come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
Wow, that's very good. 6% of attack damage converted to health. And this one is also very good. The death scale with player damage bonuses. So it's not considered a pet, it scales from your damage, which is very good for a build that isn't necessarily a pet build. The 20% chance on attack. Skeletons lives for 6 seconds. That's very low, but it might increase the more you use it. Now that doesn't seem bad at all. Like this one, like we don't do aether damage. This one we don't do vitality damage, but the lifesteal is fantastic. This one gives resistances, and a little bit of energy leech, but we don't need that. So overall this isn't fantastic, but the lifesteal is fantastic. Otherwise than that, don't see anything else. We took this one mostly for, yeah, the cunning and the spirit. I needed a little bit of spirit. The leech resistance is great. We will see where we go next. I really want to get this one over here, but I need one more yellow thing to get this one over here. but we will see. Okay. We need to find that fulminated wood that was actually like right at the beginning as far as I can remember. Like over here, as far as I can remember. Wasn't it like over there? Have the enemies around here respawned yet or not? It doesn't seem like they've respawned, which isn't good. I actually want them to be respawned. But in that case, we're just gonna reset so that they can respawn. Because I don't want to run through a place without having enemies there, because you're just running, not gaining anything then. There was a desecrated shrine over here, but I couldn't interact with it. That one is restored, and then there's one over here. And there's one over there, I think, that is not restored. Yeah, see, sealed by chthonic energies. Like, why? Let me quickly see on the forum if I can see why it is. Um, why it is like that. Have a look. Yeah. Side quest. Someone says you need a side quest. And then they say you need honored status with the rovers. Okay, apparently I don't think I'm honored yet. Rovers. Yeah, so honored. We aren't honored yet. Okay, so I will have to come back here at a later time then. Oh, this one is level 40. A little bit better than the one that I currently have. That's good. I can do this one over here, I guess. Oh yeah, and then I wanted to actually look for the that lightning strike tree. They are a really good source of blue items. You can just come and repeat them. I really can't remember where that lightning struck tree is now. Was it over here, perhaps? Frost Vale Highlands. Okay, I am in the Frost Vale Highlands now. Now the question is, where was it? Ah, there it is. So my suspicion was correct. Actually, I haven't explored this place completely. another purple item. Maybe one that I can actually use. The quest said the western side of Frostvale Highlands. So I'm assuming it's not down here. Hmm. Where exactly was it? Ah, over there.
Greetings, Lowlander.
Well, that's definitely better than mine. Not fantastic, but yeah, my current boots are level 15, so basically anything is going to be better. We need 2 more levels before we can equip that.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye on this.
Okay, so I guess don't stand in the red circle thingies. They certainly do not heal you. I did make an emergency portal at least.
Greetings, Lowlander.
A little bit shitty that you can just get one-shotted like that, but anyway.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye out for this.
Fucking hell. Ugh. He's actually easier to kill when he's transformed. Because at least then he doesn't one-shot you.
Kathon! For Kathon!
Blood! Yes! Blood!
And the helmet gives a little bit of lifesteal. A little bit of chaos damage. But I think my current helmet is probably better. Oh, this bloody place is empty. Okay, dangerous domain.
Don't know why I couldn't just teleport her out, like, from the start, you know, without getting those guys first, but anyway. Video game logic.
Alteration is an arcane art by which the very properties of powerful items are fundamentally rerolled. This process requires arcane ashes as a catalyst. Rerolled. So rerolling. Yeah, so it will literally just, if we press control, you can see the range between what it can roll. So basically something like the 40% elemental damage can go lower to 35 or higher to 48 basically. So yeah, you will only do it if you really want to choose your items. Not something I care about at all right now. But for endgame, definitely. Okay, so this actually gives me more health. My damage is unaltered. Gives me 5% more experience. Gives me more physique. My poison resistance goes down a little bit and my lightning resistance goes down a little bit, but my pierce resistance stays the same. My chaos resistance goes up a little bit. So basically a little bit more health, a little bit more experience gained. And all I really lose is some poison and lightning resistance. A 13% crit. 15% crit. I gain basically 2 crit percentage chance. I don't know. I think I'll keep the acid one. It's close, but prefer the resistances and the 2% extra crit. Well, that one is literally just an empowered version of the one that I'm currently wearing, so it will be quite a lot better. That one could be better. Try it out.
Got something you need stashed? I'll keep an eye out on this.
Hey, the Scoven Meadery. Where was that exactly? How the hell am I supposed to remember where that was? Wasn't in the city, was it?
Greetings, traveler.
How the hell? So this quest says, find clues of Evernight's whereabouts in Ulo Springs. This is Ulo Springs. I've searched everywhere except up there, but that's like the end of Ulo Springs. So unless it's up there, then I don't know where to go. And this is still Ulo Springs.
See, so now I'm out of Ulo Springs into ruins of Ukata, whatever. And I haven't found Evernights. I've been through the entire zone. Except there, but over there's ice. I can't go past there. And I didn't find the guy, so what the hell? I'm gonna have to run through the entire zone again.
another blockage, which I don't know how to undo. Okay, and for some reason he healed back to full HP. But to love it when the enemies, the enemy bosses with 300,000 HP just randomly decide they're gonna heal themselves back to full HP. So lovely. Okay, so do we have this guy's weapon or where is this? Where's your weapon? Hmm. And I've been through the entire place already. Yeah, like I don't know where this guy's weapon would be.
Leave me. Leave.
He doesn't tell me, and there's nothing that I can see here, and I don't have a quest for it. It just says play Mudara the Forsaken to rest.
Leave.
Greetings, Lowlander.
Why am I picking up so many things that are level 55? Like, am I doing content that I shouldn't be doing, or what's going on? "300-second duration, and then 100% more bits gained." So how does that work exactly? So when I drink a potion, I just get a buff. I mean, it will heal me, and then I will get a buff, which gives me extra iron bits. That's not bad. In use, can I not? Oh yeah, so you can't. You can only use each one time. Okay, that's fine. So if I drink it now, then I get that. Okay, that's cool. As long as it still heals me, then the additional effect is just a little bit of cheese on top, and who doesn't like some cheese on top? Okay, so where for the quest? I'm not sure where I need to go. Return to Vanessa in Kernhold. There's Vanessa. I wish it would show you a little bit further, because the problem is this the map doesn't show you far enough. You actually need to get close in order to see the quest giver, like there. You really need to get pretty bloody close, and then you can see the quest giver. Wow, I can actually attack her. That would be interesting. I mean, she probably didn't know. I don't know. Yes, I don't know. I mean, you could kill her, but
Greetings, traveler.
your reward goes up in smoke then. Okay, and then oh, I just leveled. Okay, cool. So now I can whip purple items. But this one is obviously better. There's no question about it because this is a bloody level 15 item that I've been wearing up until now. The question is it, are the ones on the left even better? So the chaos damage, the one on the right gives chaos damage that I currently have equipped. The one on the left gives a lot of pierce resistance, even though I'm already pierce capped. And poison resistance, I'm also poison capped. But yeah, the one on the right is probably better because it actually increases my damage by like 500. Okay, that's good. One is almost better, but it is a sword. I could maybe swap to swords eventually. This one should increase my damage a little bit. Let's have a look. My damage actually goes down. I guess it's because I don't really do piercing damage, because all of my piercing damage is converted to chaos damage, so yeah. But the offensive ability will be nice. It will take my crit from 16.7 18.7, so I get 2 percentage points of crit. But yeah, I lose 200 DPS. Then my other resistances, so my lightning resistance goes down, fire resistance goes down. But I do get more armor with this one. My armor 70% versus also 70%. How does that work? I will take the crit. The crit is very good, and we need to stack as much crit as possible because we are actually technically a crit build. So I will go for the crit, even though my resistances are a little bit lower. And then with this one, and this one is simply better. There's no question about it. Better. then where's that other weapon? I had another weapon that summons skeletons. I want to try that one out, maybe. It wasn't this one. This one gives me a little bit of lifesteal. There was another one. Why do I remember there was a weapon that gives me um, an ability that summons skeletons? Or am I delusional? Apparently I'm delusional or something because don't see that item unless I sold it, but why would I have sold it? I don't know, I must be crazy.
Yes.
Okay, so back to what's the place's name? Souls Springs or whatever. Oh, this will give me a little bit of elemental resistance. This will give me some poison damage, but I don't do poison damage really. So yeah, we are done in this place, I think. So we were here, and then we got the portal. Just want to check over here. I'm not done over here to the left yet. Let me just check out over here. Oh, another gate. But yeah, I can't go through there right now. They can fucking attack me, but apparently... Okay, I can knock them through there, but yeah, I'm obviously not meant to go over there right now, so... If we teleport over here, we should now be able to go through this blockage. Oh no, where was that blockage? I can't remember now. I remember there was a blockage over there. The one might have been there, but it doesn't look like it's a blockage now. I just want to check something quickly, maybe before ending. Just 1 second. But I think we made good progress today. Basically, from the beginning of the new DLC, obviously, until like I don't know how far we are right now. Like probably, I don't know. Like they said, the amount of content in the game is 80% of what the base game is. The base game is pretty big. The base game can keep you occupied for like 70 hours. Like the base game is really big. Obviously now we've gone from Fort Icon, which is the start, boom, 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 over here, and now we are here. Somehow, like, I think that blockage is over here, the blockage that I just showed, so somehow we will later be able to unblock that and then go from Ulo Springs to the right side over there. to Triangle Fortress, but right now we're obviously over here, Dread Wastes, and then we're gonna go up here to the left, and then boom, 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 up to the roof of the world. So it doesn't look like there's too much road left to travel, you know. But obviously these zones can be very big, like what we've traveled right now. We went through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 zones basically. And then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 zones left. So, but yeah, we will see. So yeah, I think I'm done for today. I will definitely stream the game again at some point. I just have to see. I've got a couple of reviews and stuff that I have to do as well. Like a dozen, honestly, like a dozen reviews that I need to do of codes that I've received, and I just haven't had time or haven't made time yet to do those. But I also received the code for this game, for Grim Dawn, so I obviously have to cover it as well. Although I already did cover it, but I don't want to just do one stream, and I actually enjoy the game. So, by the way, I did say this in my previous live stream as well, but you can actually buy Grim Dawn through Nexus.gg. So the developers of the game, which is Crate Entertainment, they list the game on Nexus.gg, and you can buy it through Nexus.gg, which means the developers will get 30% more of your money because they don't need to pay the 30% to Valve. So this bypasses the Valve 30% that you would normally have to pay to Valve, or the developers would normally have to pay to Valve. So this is a good way to support the developers because they get more of your money, because they don't lose 30% to Valve, and they can even give me a little bit of the money as well. It's usually around 5%. So you can buy the DLCs, even though I don't see this DLC on here right now. They might list it eventually, but I don't see the newest DLC on here right now. But you can buy the base game, you can buy all of the DLCs, and then you can also just like go on nexus.gg/LFP gaming and look for any other games, even games that aren't listed on here. Like, for instance, I don't have Path of Exile. Oh, no, Path of Exile isn't on here anymore. It used to be on here. But you can just type in anything. You can type in O, for instance. And then a whole bunch of games will come up that are not listed on my store, because I can only list 10 games at the time. So a lot of other games. Old World is a really nice strategy type game. Banners of Ruin is a fantastic card type game. Book of Demons is also a fantastic card type game. So there's a lot of games. There's like 1,000 or more games that developers list on here. And it's the actual developers. It's not like a third-party thing. It's the actual developers listing their own games on here. So this has most certainly got developer approval from the developers, because they list their own games on here. So if you want to buy Grim Dawn, if you don't have it yet, or don't have any of the DLCs, or if you want any other games, like Mana Lord is good, Riftbreaker is really good, Bioshock Infinite is fantastic, you can buy them on here, and it supports me and it supports developers as well. So yeah, I will play the game more. Certainly, we still have a good amount of content to go through, definitely, and then after we've completed the latest DLC, then obviously we can continue with the rest, which is from here on. For the icon, you go to the right side, and then there's also the the rest of the content over here, all the way up here, and then the other DLC is over here as well. So we've still got a whole bunch of content that we can go through. So yeah, guys, that's pretty much it. Thanks a lot for watching, and I'll see you guys next time.